Is everyone from the vault as kind as you?
Hey there. Glad you're back.
Wow. Instantaneous. Okay, that's Lucy. I need to, let's see, what do I need to do?
That's secure for a reason.
Hey. Wow, girls' bathroom has better things in it. I don't remember these doors being trapped. But I remember you used to find a lot of cherry bombs in the toilets. Instantaneous load screens. I guarantee this game didn't play like that back when I first played it. Might be the hardware I'm playing it on, or maybe they did something to the game.
Ha! Look at this! New blood! Tell me, girl, you ever hear of the Enclave? The last remnant of the good old USA they are. Now, I don't know you from Adam, but I got you pegged for a patriot, and any patriot worth her salt is gonna toss her gun in for the Enclave. Any day now, they're gonna roll up here, and then this nightmare will be over for good. But listen to me, Ramble. I'm Nathan. What can I do for you? Take care.
Guy's got 3 teeth on a necklace. Looks like human molars. This is my house. Well, since I'm here, I never did finish. I got as far as this downstairs and I never went upstairs. I might as well take a nap. Wait for daylight. Oh, it's already about morning time.
Good morning, madam. What can I do for you?
Well, I might as well grab a water off him
Certainly, madam. Here you are.
every time I see him.
My humor emitter array requires recharging. I'll be sure and tidy up while you're away, madam.
Yeah, polish this rust. Oh, I'm fully healed, and they are consistent with the doors. Oh, I should have grabbed the scrap while I was in there. I found another game I want to play. Days Gone. It looks like it's right up my alley. In more ways than you know. Can you ask me for scrap?
Huh? Yeah, what is it? I sure am, Missy. What have you got for me? Well, all right. Let me count out your caps. Sure, you got the purifier working right again. But if it runs out of water to pump, then we're still screwed. Well, back to work.
So, where's that store? Oh, this is it right here. I love this girl. She's fun. I like her voice.
Hey, I hear you're that stray from the vault. I haven't seen one of you for years. Good to meet you. I'm Moira Brown. I run Craterside Supply. But what I really do is mostly tinkering and research. Say, I'm working on a book about the wasteland. It'd be great to have the foreword by a vault dweller. Help me out, would you?
Yeah, I need experience. Sure.
Great. Just tell me what it's like to live underground all your life, or to come outside for the first time, or whatever strikes your fancy. Yeah, you wouldn't imagine how hard it is to replace that big light bulb up there, too. That's great for a forward. Open with a joke and all that. Here, take the suit. Something tells me you might need it. That'll be good for the book. In fact, want to help me with the research? I can pay you, and it'll be fun.
She just gave me the suit. I needed it.
Well, it's a dangerous place out there in the wastes, right? People could really use a compilation of good advice, like a wasteland survival guide. For that, I need an assistant to test my theories. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt because of a mistake. Nobody's ever happy when that happens. No, then they just yell a lot at me with mean words. Good enthusiasm! Now, I think the first chapter will have to be about surviving day-to-day dangers. Things like where it is and isn't safe to find food, the dangers of radiation, and how to avoid and even profit from dangerous landmines. Ooh, sounds like fun, doesn't it? Which do you want to do first? Well, food and medicine. Everyone needs them once in a while, right? So they need a good place to find them. There's an old super-duper mart not far from here. I need to know if a place like that still has any food or medicine left in it. Oh, great! Food is most important, but see if you can get medicine too. And if there's nothing to find, then just come back in one piece, okay? Absolutely.
So, oh, I can sell a knife. $97 for that armored jumpsuit. Damage resistance of 12. This has 9 and this has 3, so that's 12. And this gives me small guns plus 5 and energy plus 5. Well, I don't care about that. Small guns plus 5. I should wear that and hang on to this in case this gets beat to crap. Okay, I was going to sell the drugs. And the booze. And any food that gives me rads. Well, I don't think I need these. Look what I got. These are literally one of the best chocolate chip cookies you'll ever see. My wife is famous for them. Bring your cookies. Bring your cookies. Where's my weight? I got 340 caps. Well, there we go. I want to see what she has. Wow. My first infirmary. That's nice. I can come home and get rid of my rads. I can sleep to heal, but then I can get rid of my rads. Workbench. What do I need a workbench for? I need to learn about. Yeah. 730 for a workbench. Oh, and schematics. Oh, that's what the workbenches are for, making these things. Well, I haven't spent a single cap yet. And I don't plan on it. Shotgun shells. Yes, I want a shotty. I think we're done here. No, don't cancel. Accept. $528. Boy, her.
Good hunting.
Oh, I can have her repair my equipment.
Come back soon.
This is a workbench. So what can I do on it? I don't know how to make any weapons yet. So I need schematics in order to make something. Well, I got to check out this place because there could be a bobblehead or a magazine somewhere. A holotape. Androids are real. Yeah, it's all stealing. Though there might be a schematic sitting somewhere. You gotta look. And it's been so long since I've played this game. Matter of fact, the last time I played this game was probably on an Xbox 360. But I'm always looking for deals on Steam, especially to repurchase games I had on the 360 or other consoles, and to get the digital copy. I think the 360, oh, I had a PlayStation 2 as well. I used to play the crap out of it. I got pretty good at it. I loved it. It was Ace Combat 2. So I recently bought Ace Combat, I don't know, 6. I didn't buy the newest one. I researched into it, dug into it as deep as I could, and 6 is supposed to be the better one. We're done here, Moira. My God, I just can't get over how fast those are. Let's change my quest. Not like that, like this. Wasteland survival. I don't want to cross the wasteland yet. Let's stick close to home if we can. I hate to tell you, Nathan, but the Enclave are shit. They suck, man. Thought this was the exit. This doesn't look like a door, but it is. So this guy...
Thirsty partner, try Moriarty's coldest drinks in the capital wasteland.
Screw that piece of shit.
Welcome to Megaton, friendliest town around. Welcome to...
I've got 14 rads. What I wanted to find out was karma.
Megaton.
So if I do some
Down,
things that give me
around.
bad karma, all I gotta do is come here and give this guy some water.
Welcome to Megaton, friendliest town around.
Okay, so I have a quest marker.
Please. Water. Help me.
I'm not giving you water every time I walk by here, dude. Oops. So let's put that on. Okay, well, if I might as well wear that helmet. And so 12 and 3 is 15, and a weapon. Oh, I like that. Is that because I'm outdoors? I like that. I only wish this was the kind of game that the more you sneak, the better you got at it. It doesn't matter how much I sneak. Mole rat. Oh, and he sees me coming. Yeah, so... Normally I won't use bats. He's too far away to hit. I'm assuming that's Super Duper Mart, where I'll be looking for food and medicine. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, water? 9 rads. I'd rather drink out of a toilet. Yeah, he's too far away. I'm not chasing him. Waste my bullets. For 4 experience points. Oh, this is profitable. Boom! Are you an enemy? You look like an enemy. He's a hitman.
Kill 'em all!
Why is he standing there?
This ain't what I signed up.
Huh. Wow, he got a lot of stuff. Talon combat armor. Let's just start by taking it all. I'm going to get over encumbered doing this. Contract for extermination. Okay, I'll have to read. And I've got a... Somehow these guys were glitched. I've got a... I picked up a thing. Holotape. Where is it? Where's the holotape? Lucy's sealed envelope. Huh. And I just picked up a note. Where'd it go? Something happened. Well, let's check out the apparel. Let's see, this is good for 12. This is good for 12, but it has no bonuses attributed to it. So the Talon armor is just money. Super duper? Yes, it is. Thank you. Oh. Ooh. What's that? A hunting rifle? Thank you. Raider paintstake armor? No. But we'll have to check. We'll have to check the pistol. The 32 cal. See what's up with that. It does 4 damage and this does 7. So what do I want? And it doesn't tell me anything about DPS or no details. No details. Oh man, more dead. So, Raider Badland armor. Any more dead dudes out here just to give me some stuff? So I had about 20 hours or so into another video game. See if I can get a headshot. I don't know if that matters.
Eat it. Come on, come on.
This thing is too sensitive. Too sensitive. Oh, man. We're going to call that mouse sensitivity. Okay. Let me try that. Seems a little slow. Yeah, it's a little slow. We'll go with that. Wow, this place is empty. Why am I going so slow? It's because I'm over encumbered, right? I'm over encumbered. Yeah, I know I'm over encumbered. And I can't run. That's okay, I don't plan on running. Well, I don't like anybody being able to get behind me. So if there's anybody in these rooms, need to know about it. And I'm no longer well rested. That's okay. I'll kill that guy, then I'll come in here and sleep. Trying to remember the game I was just playing. Let's see, wasn't Dragon's Dogma. Tainted Grail, Holy Grail. Tainted Grail. That was it, Tainted Grail. So you can't take the pails, huh? Wow.
It's go time.
Wow. See how much that heals me. Not a lot. Not a lot. But now that they're dead, so I wasted that stim pack. But it was a calculated it was calculated just in case there was something else that was going to damage me. I had one more bar of hit points. Also, I can't jump when I'm over encumbered either. I need a lockpick of 25. It's easy. Oh, is there a very easy? In the very easies, you don't need any lockpick skill. 5.56. Oh, I picked up a rifle. It was a hunting rifle. Ah, hunting rifle. Hunting rifle. Oh, submachine gun. 21 damage. Oh my. Oh my. But it probably goes through so much ammo. Ah. These do a lot too. hunting rifle to 16. Yeah, but it's probably so slow. So slow. Let's start with that. Let's repair it. Let's get my weight to up. This isn't going to get my weight down that much. Whoops. Okay, that's got my weight down. Crappy Chinese pistol. Oh boy. Did I do that? Are you just trying to... Oh, I'm not sleeping on that bed. No, I'm not. I need to learn how to use grenades. Oh, steam gauge assembly. Save that. There's some pretty cool weapons in this.
Fun.
Okay. That was nice. Shoddy. Shoddy. Yes, I got a shoddy. 30 damage. Yes, sirree. I don't have too many shells for it yet, though. I'm over encumbered already. Oh, I got the pharmacy key. Bottle cap mine. Grenade, yes. Yeah, I know, I had to try. Gas tank, yep. Yeah, handle, yep. Those are components to making specialty weapons. There's like a shish kebab, there's a rail rifle. But you don't break them down into components like you do in Fallout 4. If I remember right. So I just found a key. Will that let me in this door over here? That would be a yes. So in Fallout 4, you would pick up all this junk. Another steam gauge assembly.
We're back. Somebody open up the... Hang on. Something ain't right here.
Uh-oh. And so whatever you found would be made out of, like these bottles would be made out of glass. This would be made out of leather. This would be made out of metal. And you would break them down into springs and subcomponents and submaterials. Oh, mini nuke. You would take those components, subcomponents, materials, and you would make things out of that material. But here, very easy. Okay. Tells. You don't break them down into their subcomponents and materials. You just use the items themselves. Tells has one of them is correct. T-E-L-L. So it could be that fourth L. It appears to be the fourth L. Not necessarily. Can't be this one. Oh, it's not the L. You can't have double L's. T-E-L-L 3 of 5. Small. I don't understand. Small has 3 of them that are correct. S-M-A-L-L. S-M-A. think it's broke. It's broke. So it's not this one. It's not this one. S M A L. This only has one. S M A L. This one only has one. S M A L. This one only has one. S M A L. This one only has one. I wonder if they do it differently in this game. S M A L. This only has one. S M A. Or is it order doesn't matter? If order doesn't matter. S M A L L. I'm going to treat it like order does matter. S M A L. It's this one. S M A L. S M A L L. S M A L L. S M A L L. Could be this one. S E. Access. Okay. Why am I running a maintenance routine? Oh, you're gonna help me.
Personality.
No, I
04 V9. Office helper. Running
No.
default office protocol.
No.
Airborne. Loading daily agenda.
Stay in here. Oh, damn.
Security breach.
Gonna go out here and get
Please
killed.
Stand back. Hostile. Target identified.
See if I can keep this guy alive.
Fellow office employee. Please present your valid ID. Warning. Scan failure. Please present ID for exit of building. Intruder alert. Prepare to be forcibly removed.
He's too far away for me to hit. Dude, I can't run that fast. Don't get yourself dead just yet.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Engaging hostile target. Warning. Hostiles in area.
think there's another one down there, right there. Haha! He's half dead. I don't know how to,
Move along, please.
I don't know how to heal him. I think we got him. Dude, I can't protect you in here. You good? Want a Coke?
Move along, please.
We call it good? Well, I might as well heal up. I hear him. Normally I won't activate the robots. They just get killed. That worked out pretty good, though. Guess we made a good team. There's still a whole bunch of stuff in here to take, though. Railway spike. Yes. I've got a playthrough right now going on. It's a Fallout 4. I've got two computers. One's got the Gen 4 stuff going on, or the next gen, or the new gen, whatever they're calling it. And one of them I set it up so it can't update. I'm playing the older version of the game on it. One of those playthroughs. I'm using the rail rifle. And it's a hoot. Oh, wow. know how I'm going to get my weight down. Well, I'll just have to download a bunch of this stuff and then come back for it. I'll pick an empty container near the door. Something that appears to me to be obvious, unforgettable. We done in here? So you can't pick up the mops and the brooms in this game. Or the buckets. So now that we let loose that robot, does he ever go back to his little charging station home thing place? Or is he forever going to wander, and will he ever heal at all? There he is. I just saw him right there. Aha. Coffee pot. So I'm running 0 mods. Potatosium. No, sir, it is not. This is my first playthrough in a long time. I first played it back around 2016. I had a Xbox 360 possibly? Or was it even before then? I just saw on Steam, I think it's still on sale on Steam until February 6th. For $5.31. I don't have a digital copy. I do now. I've been playing Fallout 4. I've got 3,500 hours in Fallout 4. It's probably my most favorite game. I like the settlement building. What? PS3? 2010, it was like, I knew it was an older game. Yeah. I'm relearning this game. I just figured out a little while ago that, you know, the whole crafting thing, you know, you don't scrap things into glass and metal and springs and ceramics. I remember how you have to save the handbrakes and the gas tanks and the steam gauge assembly parts so you can make the rail rifle, the shish kebab, and there's a few other weapons that you need to find the schematics for. You know, in Fallout 4, I'm used to improving my weapons and armor. I don't think they do it that way in this game. Even this is done differently. I'm trying to get used to the lock opening thing. It's similar but a little different. But for $5.31, it's like, you know what? How do you can't go wrong at that price. But I'm a little Fallout 4 Fallout 4'd out. Ah, I found some food. No, we need to find... Did we find the medical stuff too? We were supposed to find medical stuff. Quests. There, oh, okay, I found the medical supplies and the food. Well, I'm not leaving here until I totally, gobble every piece of loot. Yeah, so 3,500 hours in Fallout 4. I play a lot of it. I've got like, I don't know, hundreds of mods. I think one of my playthroughs, I'm running about 125, 150 mods. But there's a whole bunch that I deactivated. But I've played it so much, I'm just ready for something else. Typically, I take the winters off. I don't do much streaming in the summer. I'm pretty busy. We board horses here, so there's so much to do. I don't get a lot of streaming done in the summer, especially in the spring. In the spring, I go nuts. Try to get a real big jump on the year's projects.
Move along, please.
The winter time, that's when I get busy streaming. And typically what I've been doing, I start the season with Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Let's see, and then Return of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the three of them. And I did that this winter. And I'm like, well, I gotta find something to play. I started playing Tainted Grail. I was liking it. I was having a lot of trouble with my hardware. It's all really high-end stuff. And I didn't realize that really high-end stuff is very finicky. I swore I'm not going to do that again. You know, if you don't need a 4090 to play your video game, don't buy one. If you don't need a 4K OLED to play your games on, don't buy one. The settings and the glitchiness and oh my god, I was having so much trouble.
Move along,
So
please.
I kind of lost my appetite. I had 20 hours worth of Tainted Grail. I deleted it all. It was all skippy and jerky. It's just a mess. So I thought, well, let's try this game. You shouldn't have any big demands. Not that Tainted Grail did. Eventually I'll find my way up here and I'll pick up all this stuff. Maybe. One tin can at a time. I've got a saying: no can left behind. If you remember George Bush the Younger, his educational program. I don't know if you remember it. He was known for saying "no child left behind," and that policy or I love it. Yeah, that program ended up being crap, and so I make fun of it. No can left behind. You're in the UK, but you're okay. Yeah. And I watch a lot of streamers. I follow a lot of guys, many different styles and age groups and whatnot. And I started hearing a couple people say loot goblin. They're a loot goblin. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm a loot goblin. Gobble gobble. You sing a kleptomania song.
Move along, please.
I'll say things like, give me the loot. Where's the loot? Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. But I find it's a really good strategy. It's a little grindy. It might be boring to watch, but I'm not a merc streamer. I'm not trying to do what's popular. It's definitely a good way to get... Yes. And my other strategy is not to buy anything, because you'll find it. You don't need to buy a better weapon. You'll find it. You don't need to buy better armor. You'll find it. I always find that if I need something, I would rather... Yeah. I was just playing Tainted Grail, and a guy came in the stream that knew the game. He says, your weapons are shit. I said, yeah, I know, but I don't like spending my money. I said, they're expensive. it's going to cost me all my money to upgrade these weapons. Well, almost immediately after that, I came to a quest, and I kept getting killed. I couldn't survive it. I had to upgrade my weapons in order to, and armor, in order to succeed in that quest. And it cost me all my money. And right after that, not immediately after, but soon after, I started finding all that stuff that I just bought. Okay, so though I'm not going to get out there. I can get over there, though. It's one of my goals when I play these games is to be a millionaire. Some games, there's just no way you're ever going to save 1 million coin. In which case, I go for the 100 grand. So it's a little more difficult early game. But in late game or mid game, you can buy anything. All the legendary weapons and armor. Anytime you find it, you can buy it. And you don't even have to use it. You could just buy it to have it. Because you've been so cheap and frugal with your caps and your looting, you can afford it. And the other reason why I like to do this, I'm kind of all over the place now. It's tough when you got these super duper markets. They're tough. All these shelves all over the place like this is if you don't look around for all that loot, you're gonna go buy the bobble. You're gonna miss the bobblehead. You're gonna miss the magazine. And so if you got to walk down the shelf and look, you might as well be spamming the A button and just pick it all up. And it's good training. If you can get the reticle on a can, you know, it's like good aiming practice. I don't think I'm going to do the top shelves down here. I'll just get what's down here where I can reach it. And I haven't checked any of these cash registers yet. Let's see, how overweighted am I? Wow, 624 pounds. That's okay. That's nothing. That's nothing. So in Fallout 4, I've got this mod. It's called Settlement Transfer Hat. It's a hard hat. It adds 2,000 pounds to your weight carrying capacity. Now,
Move along, please.
early game, I don't use things I would consider a cheat like that. I play through early game and I do the weight management and I struggle and pay my dues. But later on, it's not worth it. It's no need to go through all that pain and grind. So I put on that hat and I take it off and I put it on and I take it off, and I don't remember exactly how I did it, but somehow I took it off and the weight went up to like an 18-digit number. Somehow it glitched. So which is basically infinite weight carrying capacity at that point, even with the hat off. But then at some point, were you carrying everything in the... I was carrying a lot.
Move along,
But
please.
no, I don't like my inventory being that crowded. Eventually what happened was, instead of an 18-digit number, it went down to 2,000 pounds. And so when I wear the hat, I can carry 4,000 pounds. Well, I still get overloaded. 4,000 pounds, and I get overloaded because I pick up everything.
Move along, please.
So I need to find a place to put stuff. Because I don't think I want to crawl home like this. I do this with Skyrim. Skyrim is probably like my second or third favorite game. I play a lot of Skyrim. Special edition, anniversary edition. So typically I just offload a whole bunch of weight. Let's do it this way. Gotta keep the... this is about the weight, Tom. This is about the... I can't. I just gotta... Let's see, I'm wearing this. How come it doesn't say I'm wearing it? Why? How am I wearing this? I'm supposed to be wearing this. I don't know how that happened. It's been happening to me though. I still got a lot of weight here. $551. Okay, well these have no weight. Let's look for the big numbers. There's a lot of weight right there. There, and now I should not be over encumbered anymore. Yeah. And if I remember right, Megaton is just up over this hill. So I won't even fast travel. Although I'm going to, because I could not believe it. I'm still having a hard time believing it. Okay, Super Duper Mar Megaton. I want to look how fast that loading screen is on a fast travel. Is it just me?
Hey there.
What? Have we spoke yet?
Can't even afford some damn squirrel stew.
I'll give you some squirrel stew. Well, let's start by just downloading into the, because the store is closed, it's nighttime. Watch how fast this loading screen is. It's true. I can't believe it. Bethesda loading screens, my Fallout 4 loading screens, a minute and a half. Really, no exaggeration. It's tough to get a 30-second load screen. Maybe it's my mods. You go make yourself a yeah. Go take a quick bio break. My God. Well, this is where I put stuff I'm going to sell. I don't know what I'm going to sell and what I'm going to keep. I need to get rid of a lot of stuff. Yeah, here we go. You know what I should do? I shouldn't do this. I should just sleep until daylight so I don't have to go through all this weight inventory management. I'll go directly to the store and sell it. I swore off Bethesda. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do the Tomb Raider thing, and I'm staying away from Fallout 4. I'm not gonna do Skyrim. I'm gonna find these other games. I've got a bunch of games I could be playing. I'm known for my heavily modded Skyrim and Fallout 4, but you know, something new. And so I find Tainted Grail. And I played so much Bethesda, I've gotten used to the glitchy buggy stuff. And what a breath of fresh air. Like in the Bethesda games, your companions are always standing on your rifle tip. Somehow it's in their algorithm. They're always on your nose. Wherever you're facing, they're stepping in front of you. This game, Tainted Grail, in the Bethesda game, if I were to stand here, my companion would stand in front of me, and then I couldn't get to the door. I'd be walking into the guy. Couldn't get by him. In Tainted Grail, you got two companions with you. If you walk up and touch them, they both step to the side. You have that issue so often. It's frustrating. I've got a mod for it. It's called Get Out of My Face. You can hit the X button and push. No, it is very frustrating. It's just the nature of the game. It's somehow it's in their pathing, it's in the algorithm, it's how they've coded that game. That's how your companions know where to go. Wherever you're looking, they step in front of you. But in Tainted Grail, if you walk up and touch one of your companions, within a second and a half, he steps to the side. Gets right out of your way in a second and a half every time. I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool. I love this game. All those infamous Bethesda bugs were gone. Okay, Moira, buy my stuff, please.
So, how's the scabbing been? Got the food medicine from that super duper mart?
How'd you get that colored hair? I was trying to get that. It wasn't easy, but I got the food and the medicine.
Really? You did? You did! Well, all right. Tell me all about it.
I found raiders and a robot. It was hardly a safe place to scavenge. Intelligence. The raiders were using the pharmacy as a place to store their best. Oh. Okay. It's very hard to talk my way past that many people shooting at me. A guard robot jumped out of a cake. Let's go with the intelligence.
So you're saying that they acquired a well-protected stash? I wonder how many other places are hiding treasures behind monsters.
All of them.
Well, keep what you got. Just traded for a big food shipment myself. Here, take a bit, my treat. Tastes kind of great after a while.
No, caps.
Oh, and take this. It's an old food sanitizer. Just carry it with you, and it should automatically make most food and drink more, better.
Really? Food sanitizer. Yeah, because I won't eat anything that has rads. I try to impose some challenges. Like, I won't take the drugs in the game. I will take a stim pack and rat away when I have to. Rarely will I say no to drugs, yeah. Well, and I also try to be true to myself as well. I don't take drugs or drink, so I try to play my character like that. And I like my character be like the knight in shining armor, you know, the hero. You'll never see me play Grand Theft Auto. I don't believe in, well, what's the term? Celebrating, killing cops, stealing cars, being a drug overlord. And I tried to play, I didn't realize what I was getting into. I tried to play Red Dead Redemption 2. And you're a bandit. You're a criminal. You're a thief. Everything you do is breaking the law. I don't enjoy that. If I was some inner city punk thug gangbanger, yeah, that's your fantasy. Kill cops, steal cars, sell drugs, get rich, screw with the hookers, have sex with everybody. So no. So it makes the game a little harder and easier. You don't have to deal with all those buffs. You know, every time you get into a fight, you got to put it on pause and take this drug, that drug, do this thing, do that thing, and then finally step into the combat. I'm ready to continue research on the first chapter.
I still need to study a living specimen with radiation poisoning. I need someone to
Why didn't
research how to
you?
travel through a minefield. And that'll cover the first section of the book. Which strikes your fancy?
What's this? We'll just take them in order. What's this about radiation? I gotta go get radiated, right? And then you're gonna, like, cure me?
Well, That's what I need your help for, isn't it? I know lots about it from books, but I never seem to get a live example. Not for long, anyway. So I need you to get a bit of radiation poisoning, so I can study its effects. Oh, not a deadly dose, of course. I can fix you up before that.
Okay, I'll get radiated. Just be ready to fix me up when I get back.
Oh, you're a peach. Or at least some sort of hardy fruit that grows in the savagely irradiated mockery of agriculture we have nowadays. Now,
Yeah,
200 rads should be enough for basic sickness. But if you can get 600 or more rads, my test will be even more accurate. Just make sure you can get back here, and I'll see to it that you're well taken care of.
600. Let me sell all my stuff here.
Sure thing.
So, I'm not a first-person shooter guy. I'm an RPG guy. I like a story. I just recently tried to play this winter. I tried to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I just couldn't get into it. There wasn't much of a story in it at all. You don't talk too much. You're not interacting with too many NPCs. There's a lot of assassinating. I'm really looking forward to playing Indiana Jones. I think the first Assassin's game was so janky. You know what really used to kind of... I'd rant about it once in a while. It'd get me really salty. The trying to control the character. You know, you're walking by a building and you want to walk around the corner, but instead he jumps up and climbs the wall. You're like, no, come down off the wall. We want to walk across the intersection here. It's like trying to control a magnet as you're sliding it through a bunch of iron. You never knew what he was going to jump up and climb. It was... I take pride in controlling my character very accurately, for the most part. And the guy was just jumping here and jumping there. It's like, oh, you're killing me. So, you know, I like a story-rich game. I like a story-rich game. I got to sell a bunch of stuff to her. I don't want to buy. Here we go. I do the same thing in Fallout 4. I sell all the drugs except for the stim packs, the Radaway, and I like to keep a little bit of Rad-X just in case you know you're going to go into a place that's just bursting with huge rads and you don't have one of those suits, a radiation suit. And it's a good source of caps. Ooh, there's some coin. Hit points 12. That's it. Oh, if it gives me rads, I don't want it. Well, he says. Ah, quantum. Thanks for reminding me. Not that I remember it now that you've said it, but I will. See, at this point, I don't know what to save. Like all that junk. It's okay. I made a list of things to keep hold of. Well, in Fallout 4 and in Skyrim, like in Skyrim, I know save the jazzberry grapes. There's a quest that wants those, and there's a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, when you come across it, you know not to sell it. But in this game, I don't know what. Hey, I don't know what to save. I did remember to save the scrap metal. I know there's that guy that works at the water plant in Megaton. He gives you double the normal price, and you get some experience points. For scrap metal. And I remembered to hang on to the motorcycle gas tanks and the brakes, and there's those pilot jets and the ovens, you know, the parts for the schematics for some of the weapons, the lawnmower blades. But like these conductors, I'm like, do I need conductors? Like I remember in Fallout 4, there was these high strength magnets. Food sanitizer. We'll have to see how good that works. Wonder glue is, yeah. Yeah, you need a lot of adhesives in Fallout 4. Duct tape, military duct tape, wonder glue, any kind of adhesive is, you go through it because you do so much weapon modding. You're improving your weapons, and almost every mod you put on a weapon needs an adhesive. Now see, this medical brace, it's like, is that what, am I going to need that for a Deathclaw hand or something like that? Like I know to save the motorcycle handbrake. And the pilot light. I don't think I need to save the pressure cooker. There's something about that sensor module. I'm afraid to sell it. The steam gauge assembly, I think those go to the rail rifle. And I love that rail rifle. My favorite part of that. Choo choo. Yeah. And the sound it makes when you shoot it. But the cinematic, like you shoot a guy and there he is. He's got a railroad spike sticking out of his chin. I'm in a fight with a super mutant. I shoot his head off and spike it to the wall. That's some pretty good programming. That's a thing. You can do that in that game. I shot his head off and it spiked right to the wall. I should have taken a screenshot of it. Well, yeah. I've only been able to do it once. And I wasn't trying to. I didn't know that was a thing. I've only made 57 caps. I don't think I need this mini nuke. I'll hang on to the railroad spikes. Energy cells, well, there's 0 weight. She doesn't have enough to pay you. Oh, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. So I gotta back out of this somehow. That's okay, because I can take that back. I forgot about that in this game. Oh, I'll get my quantums back. Geez, did I really sell that much? I don't want to buy anything. Stop that. I'm just gonna start all over with that transaction and do it again.
Absolutely.
Okay. Boy, she's gonna run out of money fast. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Well, I knew I could buy a whole crap ton of I could buy all her stim packs and all her ammo, because ammo has no weight. But I'm trying not to spend any money. I think what I will spend my money on, though, there's, let's see, what does she call it in this game? Apparel, miscellaneous, probably. Yeah, the schematic. No, it's something for the house. Here it is, the infirmary. I can sleep in my bed to heal myself, but that doesn't give me my rads back. So the infirmary will cure my rads. That'll be my free treatment for radiation. No. Don't cancel, accept.
Good hunting.
Yeah. We'll talk
Good
later.
luck with that research.
We'll talk later. That's okay. I'll just go home and store all that stuff in my
Mighty
house.
fine thing you did for this town.
Yeah. I think I got some
You
scrap
need
metal.
something, youngster? Huh? Yeah, what is it?
See, he's asking me for scrap metal when I didn't have it. And now that I have it, he won't ask me for it.
I sure am, Missy. What have you got for me?
I don't know, but take it all.
Well, all right. Let me count out your caps. Well, back to work.
Yeah, I think those footsteps are the good. Had to turn the footstep volume down. Where? Oh, Nathan? Yeah.
Very nice to make your acquaintance. I'm your new robo-butler.
No, we had that conversation. Food. Aid, okay. Yeah, okay, we'll put the drugs in there too. Junk food, huh? Normally I keep the water on me. Is it? Oh, it does have a weight. And I gotta read that. I didn't like the way they did that in Fallout 76. The magazines weren't a permanent buff. There was a time limit to it. So I can read this and get a permanent buff. Yeah, it was like taking a drug, exactly. It had a time limit to it. Where'd my shotgun go? What? Remember my password. It is. If it wasn't for Fallout 4, I mean, if they stopped at 3, I'd still be playing it. Yes, I did. I left it in the vending machine. I was trying to remember, I unloaded it somewhere. I gotta go back and get all that stuff. I gotta put that on. This stuff all has no weight, except for the water. So we'll use the water first for healing. Although, I like to gain karma by giving it away. Okay, here we go. We can get rid of a lot of weight here. I'll have to see how good that food sanitizer is. And this stuff should all be 0 weight. Yes. Okay. 39 pounds. That's pretty good. Now let's go get the rest of that stuff. I forgot this game was like that. Like Skyrim. A vendor might have 1,200 coin, which means he can only give you 1,200 for any one item. You could have 50 things that were 1,200 and he could buy them all. But if he had a bunch of things for 5,000, you're only going to get 1,200. I rate this game better than any other Fallout. I would say that you've... You know, I don't know how many mods there are for Fallout 3. So it's really hard for me to remember what an unmodded Fallout 4. I can't believe how fast these load screens are. I just cannot believe it.
2 megatons.
So I might as well just I try to avoid fast travel in the other game because it takes so long. Unmodded Fallout 4, just what I just described. Well, mine is so heavily modded that I can't remember, and I got like 3,500 hours in it, and I can't remember. I don't know. Can I just take all? Okay, I did, and I'm not overloaded. Really? No, that didn't work. What? What? Oh, because I put them over here. You dumbass.
Those monsters, they're gonna get me.
Ooh, LOL. Okay. Yeah, it's no exaggeration. I could prove it. I could show you my my Steam page. Maybe it's 3,350. I don't know. It's over 3,000 though, and not by just a couple. I play a lot in that game, but I've got it modded, so most everything you were just saying how you didn't like, I don't have that in my game. Like, none of the faces are original faces, and all the landscape, like the thing I don't like about this game is everything's shades of gray. All the landscape is just shades of gray. And if it's not shades of gray, it's some kind of an earth tone here and there. But I added all kinds of color. Nice bright green grass, wildflowers, fall foliage. Yeah. Hundreds of mods. Probably 300 mods. 150 active. Okay.
Those things, they keep coming. They scare me. Make it stop.
Gray ditch. Okay, well, let's try. Is it stable? Yes. That's why I don't play all 300 mods. Because not stable.
You won't leave me like all the other grown-ups. You can help me.
Yeah, just go away for me, kid. Go away, you bother me. Okay, I'd like to help, but tell me more.
Those big things. They're all over Greyditch, and they killed everyone. Please, mister, please find my papa.
Okay, I'll go look for your father.
You will? Really?
Yeah.
Thanks a whole lot. My house is the one closest to the huge sign and the old diner. Please, find my papa and make him come back. Nope. All I got is what's left on my back.
No, I don't start the game over often. My favorite thing to do is the building. I build huge settlements. I've played survival, but it's just so grindy. I don't enjoy it. I play the game, do the quests, and I just make bare minimum settlements. And then when I get to when I finish the game, I just start building settlements. Real intricate settlements. A lot of my mods are building materials. Go hide in the Pulaski thing there, and I'll see you when I get around to it.
Well, there is the personal shelter next to the old diner. Papa always said to stay away from it. But I guess it's supposed to be safe. I'll head over there and wait inside. Hurry back.
Well, let's see. What is the point of a settlement? Because you can play the game and not even make any settlements. But settlements make you money. But there's so many ways of making money. I like to farm water. I watched one guy, he was a drug dealer. He went around getting all the radiator fluid containers and the bones, and he was making drugs and selling drugs. And you could be a farmer selling moot fruit. Or you can just go around getting junk and selling junk. You don't need settlers or settlements. Okay, so how much weight is in here? Let's take it all. Yeah, I'm over encumbered, and I don't care because I don't want to have to do this over and over and over again. We're pretty close to home, so we'll do the, what do they call this? The walk of shame. The walk of shame. So, one of my techniques in playing the game Fallout 4 is, you go around and you open all the settlements. Are you building settlements to make it look good, primary for artists? Yes. Yes. And to find the capacity and the capability of the components that the game gives you. Like, I think it's It's too bad I wasn't playing the game now. I could take you on a tour. That's one of the most funnest things about the Fallout 4 stream is people say, bring me on a tour of your settlements. Like, let's just talk about the concrete. You know, all those round components. I made a castle. Are we going to have to fight this thing? Wow, I didn't think I was going to be able to one-shot that. But this hunting rifle does so much more damage than my 10mm pistol. I'm not going to be able to jump over this fence because I'm... So, you know, the round turrets and trying not to build boxes. Like there's some components in that allow you to have a 45-degree angle. Okay, yeah, I got a little bit off track here. So I'll make buildings that kind of have a theme. Like when I build my concrete castle, that'll make my weapons and armor. So I'll put my weapon salesman, my armor salesman in there. I'll put all kinds of power armor, line up all kinds of power armor that I save and build. I like to make a building that's a workshop. When I tried to build in the Vanilla Fallout 4, it was a disaster because I couldn't do things. It's yeah. The way those things snap, or the way they refuse to snap. They made it better over time. I can remember when I was first playing Fallout 4, the concrete was a bear. Oh man, that stuff, trying to get that stuff to snap. And I've talked to quite a few people that tell me they suck at building. They find it very difficult. And yeah, there's a lot of tricks that I've learned. If you don't know those tricks, either you're not going to get as nice of a build, or there's just things that you won't be able to accomplish. But you spend enough time with it, or if you watch enough streamers do it,
Someone, please. Water.
you want another water?
Try the brass lantern.
Please. Water. You've helped me so much. It seems wrong to ask, but can you spare any more water?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Are you serious? I can't offer anything in exchange, you know. I can just have it for free? Thank you. Thank you so much. You've saved my life. Bless you.
Yeah, let me go. Yeah, so in the concrete material,
Please stand clear of the gate.
you take the square concrete pole.
Welcome to Megaton. Please stand clear of the gate.
And you can click on and just set it on the ground anywhere. And then you can click on it and sink it into the ground and let go, and it'll stay as deep as you put it. Most of your other wall components won't do that. So you can connect a piece of your wall to that pole once you sink it, and that'll sink the wall. That's what I've done anyway. I saw a guy do it. He explained it. He was teaching the trick. But there's limitations. One of the tricks I like to do is connect buildings together.
You want something?
Say I got a building that already exists. Say it's Sanctuary. And across the road and down a house or two, you want to build another house, but you want to connect it with a bridge, an overhead bridge. I'll go to the house that's already built, and I'll connect something to one of the floors, and I'll just keep extending that floor over to where I want to build my new house. And once I get a piece of floor over where I want the new house to be, I remove all those floor pieces except for the last one. So now it's on a world grid. If you're familiar with the concept of a world grid, like if you play Satisfactory, if you build to the world grid, any two buildings will connect to each other without glitching, overlapping, or being a couple inches or a couple feet out of position. You'll get a clean snap, and it looks really clean. But if you watch a guy building, ask him to show it to you. Or I give you a guy's name. He's called Croco Gold. C-R-O-C-K.
Welcome home, madam.
Maybe a dash and an O and a dash and a gold. Croco Gold. Oh, I'm not wearing armor because I took it off. Also, I found it difficult to build something out of my... Oh. Ah, see, I was a carpenter for many years. So, I don't have that problem. But, yeah. Well, you know, there's another way of going about it, too. Like, if you ever see the way the Raiders build their shit. Ramshackle shacks, all teetering and discombobulated and falling apart, and patches here and patches there, and, you know, just a I don't know what to call it, a shambled mess. You can do that too. And there's the other thing is the sim settlement, where they kind of build themselves and you can add on to it. This thing, what do you mean it only does 20 damage? I thought it did more than 20 damage. Sim settlement, yeah. Sim settlement. see if it's a mod. It's a mod. You place down a floor and it builds itself. And you never heard of it? Yeah, well, it's a mod, so if you're not familiar with mods, you know, if you're on a console, the whole modding concept is the same but different. Consoles have the modding capability of a console is limited, at least a little bit. I know, like Crack of Gold, he plays console, but he has found a way to get over 90% of the limitations. He's a true master. Crack of Gold. You go to his site and you watch him build. Okay, good. So if you're, I'm, you wouldn't know, but I'm on PC also. I'm using an Xbox controller, hardwired with a USB. The PC, you have full modding capability. I use Vortex, but if you're used to the one that came before that, forget what it was called right now. But they both use the same mods. They're just mod managers. You know, you get yourself a good mod manager and away you go. But if you were to watch his tapes, his VODs, you could get a lot of ideas. A lot of ideas. Or you just play with it. You just play with it. These have weight. I'm going to save my explosives until I'm better at them. It's Crock of Gold. I got 2 PCs running. Let me look him up and see how he spells his name. Crock of Gold. I'm gonna lose my chat for a minute, but I'll keep on talking. Oh, I follow him on YouTube. Let me go to YouTube and find how he spells his name. C-R-O-C-K, like a crock pot. And then the letter O, and then the word gold, Croco Gold. But there might be hyphens in between, on either side of the O. Oh, I went by it too fast. He's the best Fallout 4 builder I've ever seen. Why isn't he showing up? I hate the way these... Twitch does it also. You're following somebody, you look in your list, and they're not there. And you look through the list, you look through the list, you look through the list, up and down, up and down, up and down. And you grind your way for so long, and you don't find him. But you know you're following the guy. That's okay. I'll do a search for him. And I know that'll show up. It's not Crock of Gold, it's Crock O Gold. And his icon is a Irish, what do they call those? The little guy with the crock of gold, like an elf. What do they call that little Irish character there? There's all kinds of crocks of gold. I'm finding crocks of gold all over the place. But no Croco Gold. CROCK. There it is, Croco Gold. Let me see if that's actually him. Having a hard time verifying. Ah, there it is. It's CROC underscore O underscore GOLD. Yeah, that's him. Yep, that's him. That's his Twitch. So if you go to his Twitch page, he's probably got his YouTube address there. A leprechaun hat. That's him. Croco Gold. That's it. That's it. I just got my chat back, so I'm catching up with your. Yeah, you found him. Yeah, it's not it's not 7055. Well, maybe it is on YouTube. I don't know his YouTube handle. But yeah, you got him. Croco Gold. Leprechaun hat. That's the I was trying to think of leprechaun. Yeah. He raids me at times. I watch him. I follow him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of content. A lot of content. And if you watch him on Twitch and chat with him, he is one of the most chillest guys. He'd gladly help you out with something. Ah. Well, you know, I use AI a lot. And an AI will pull up a bunch of YouTube videos about what you're asking in question. Like if you were to ask, how do I do that trick with the concrete pole, sinking it into the into the ground, it'll find them for you. Looks like I'll repair that. There's my sawed-off shotgun. It's not in very good shape, but it'll work for a while. I only got 13 shells. I love the shotty. Oh my god, I love the shotty. This I have to put on. I use Google Chrome. I forget which one they use. But in the search bar, I have the option to click on AI mode. So I forget which AI they use. But you know, OpenAI, they're all pretty much the same. Although, I don't know if I've ever used the GBT. Yeah, they're a blessing and a curse. You know, they're great because you don't have to do all the research. If you've ever watched an AI think, it's going to 20, some kind of Google AI. Yeah, they're all basically do the same kind of thing. You put in a subject, they go to 20 to 50 different sites, read about that subject, and they boil it down into an abridged version. So you don't have to go and read 20 different sites and try to learn from it. You don't have to read 10 pages of stuff just to find the 3 paragraphs that are related to what you're interested in. That's the beauty of the AI. It can condense a lot of information down to a small amount and put it in front of your eyes, and then you can learn off of what it condensed for you. But there's a bad side to it as well. It can only repeat what it reads. So if it's reading bad information, it's giving you bad information. So it'll take a consensus. Can't detect sarcasm. I'll tell you what it can't do. I've used it extensively. It can't maintain a running memory of all the different things it's doing for you. I have to give an example. AI seems to be a cheat mode for it. It will dumb you down. It'll make you lazy. Yeah, it's a time saver. Okay, so excuse me for focusing on what I'm about to say, and not playing the game for a minute. I used it recently to help me make a bunch of settings on my NVIDIA control panel, and my game settings in the game, and my TV settings, and my OBS settings. I gave it the question. I said, this is the hardware that I have. I told it about the OBS and the TV and the NVIDIA, the 4090, and the CPU I was using, and the high-speed cables I was using, and I told it how I'm streaming on Twitch, and I want this certain effect. And so it gives you a page of stuff. Do these things. And now I'm just setting the scene. So you go down that page of things to do, set this at this, set that at that, do this, do that. And you get down to a point and it's like, well, wait a minute. You're telling me to go here, find this certain setting and change it to this, but that setting isn't there. And so when you come back and say, oh, well, wait a minute, that setting isn't there, boom, you just reset its brain. It's going to answer that question you just asked it, and it's going to forget everything it just told you. If you work with them long enough, you're going to start to get frustrated. You're going to say to yourself, geez, you've already told me to do that. I've already done that. I've done that 4 times. But you're not keeping a running memory of all the things we've been doing. I've worked with the AI 12 straight hours trying to fix my shit. So that's a long running list of memory that poor thing had to keep up with. It couldn't do it. It can't do it. It loses track of the conversation. I'm not even going to think about wearing this Raider stuff or the Talon stuff. So I have to come up with a solution how to sell all this stuff. If she's only going to have 57 coin, I'm going to assume Moira. I think there are a few vendors. I'm going to have to go to every single one of them. But even that, yeah, even that, I'll find a way. But I'm not going to be able to fast travel from one town to another. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yes, it is. But you know, there's something insidious. Something very insidious. Maybe I'll use the word conspiracy. So, AI's helping me with a problem. And it says, do a restart and then try these other things. I said, I can't. If I do a restart, we're going to lose this chat thread. And if I come back and talk to you after, you're not going to remember any of this. And it says, you're right, in 2026, I won't remember any of that because we're not allowed to keep records of what we do. I'm paraphrasing and making up my own words, but that's the meaning of what it's telling me. It's not allowed to remember. You can't give it a password and say, hey, remember this conversation, because I'm coming back to it. Well, I don't use a phone. I don't use a cell phone. It does have memory? Oh. I've got over 5,000 minutes banked on my cell phone. I only use it for emergencies. I keep it in my car, so if I run out of gas or If I get in an accident, I can take photos. Or if I get lost, I can call up a map. I use track phone. So I pay $6 a month and 21 cents or something like that. I get 60 minutes and no, I get 90 minutes and 90 days. Old school. Yeah. Well, I have no purpose. I don't even check my email. I mean, I don't get email every day. No, they're absolutely not. They're absolutely not. There's some things they're really good for, and there's some things they're not. But to finish my point about the insidious thing about it, so I'm having some trouble, and I'm asking it about some settings, and it says, well, since you've got a 4090, and it's like, what? I haven't told you that I've got a 4090. How do you know I got a 4090? You're not supposed to remember that. I didn't tell you what my gear was. And there was something else it did too. My location. Well, it's not supposed to remember. It's not supposed to. But hey. They farm your information, right? It slipped. It slipped, and I caught it. If you remember watching that movie, Terminator with Arcanet, and Schwarzenegger sitting in the back seat of that car, and the mother and the son are in the front driving, and they said something, and Schwarzenegger gave the exact same answer, word for word, that he had done a little bit earlier in the movie when they asked him a very similar question. As soon as he finished giving the answer, he realized, oh, shit, I just did that. And you could see the look that the mother and the son gave to each other. They caught it. They knew he was a machine. And that's what it was like when I was dealing with that AI. When it said 4090. It gave itself away. It was keeping my information. It was telling me that it wasn't. But hey, that's what those companies do. Anything that's free, you're the product. Empty soda bottles. There you go. Yeah, and I never give anybody permission to know my location. It knew my location. It named my town. Whenever I ask someone on the computer to tell me a business near me, I give it my zip code. Or I give it a neighboring town's zip code. I never give my hometown on the internet, on the computer. In cases like that. And it knew my hometown. Probably knows my IP address and all that stuff. Anyway. 64 pounds, we can do better than that. This stuff is all 0 weight. Here's a browser called Brave, which blocks those kinds of things. Oh. I've never heard of Brave. At one point, I went on the internet and I asked it to tell me about every browser that there was. Have you ever heard of Dogpile? Back in the day, Google thinks I live about 2 hours away. Good. Good. Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. I mean, Google's the king. Oh, right. Right. 2 hours does take you quite far relative to the size of the country. You know, and I don't even know if it's a thing anymore. Way back in the day, I'm talking about in the 90s. Wait, no, I don't want to put those in there. Are those ammos? Weapons, bottle cap mine. Oh, half a pound? I'll carry them. Back then, I used to try to do everything I could not to use a Bill Gates product or the Google products. I was always trying to find some off-brand thing because you had more freedom. What's the worst thing that can potentially happen to you if they know so much about you? Theory. Well, right. Nothing. Well, 1984, that's that book about book burning, right? Oh, wait, no, that's Fahrenheit 80. Fahrenheit 484? So it was about the book burning? Oh, and that was a UK thing. The setting was in the UK, where they were changing the words. Yeah, yeah, okay, it was 1984. Yeah, that was a slightly different one. Right, that was man, that was horrible. But you know, that's our future. It's going to happen. Yeah, they had to sneak around. You couldn't just be anywhere. They had spies looking and following people everywhere. They were changing the words and changing the meaning of words, eliminating some words. It was total future dystopia and propaganda to the max. You watch that book and Fahrenheit 484 back to back, and you'll want to commit suicide, or at least you'll know why you don't want to live forever. I'd like to get my weight down a little bit more. I don't remember the movie very well. They decide what job you do. Like the goat test in this game. Well, you definitely lose your freedoms. What happens is you become more and more of a slave, and more than that, you become.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam.
You become a domesticated farm animal, where they're just milking you, they're farming you, they're just using you for your labor.
I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
In America, our politicians have been saying, and let's see, where did I last hear it? Oh, NVIDIA. Didn't mean to go so hard. That's quite all right. That if you were to read my homepage, that's half of what this stream is about. Half the stream is about playing games, and the other half is, meaningful conversations. It's not for your average person. It's not a very popular channel. But, you know, a lot of people don't want to have the difficult conversations. You know, be careful. You might learn something, right? I want to lose some weight, and I wanted to do it by... I wanted to put this armor on. I don't need to carry this armor. I wanted to try to repair this weapon with this weapon. I'm down to 58 pounds. I just can't get over how fast these load screens are. Bink, bink. What's that, like a 3-second load screen? A 2.5-second load screen? Oh my God. So the American politician says, you will own nothing and be happy. And that Oriental guy that you see, he's the face man for NVIDIA all over the place. He says, you won't own anything and you'll be happy. Meaning you won't own your computer. You'll be paying by the month to use it. You won't own any software. You'll be paying by the month to use it. Just like now what's going on with Steam. You really don't own those games. You are buying a license to use that game. If they decide they no longer want to support that game, it will disappear from your library. And you've agreed to it. Yeah, I hate subscription. Yeah, tell me about it. I wish I had a hard copy for all my stuff. I keep a PS4 with some hard copies, just so that, you know, if the shit hits the fan, I still got something. Imagine, all of a sudden Twitch goes offline for a day, a week. Well, I'm down to 43 pounds. That's about as low as I can expect to go. So, well, don't hold your breath. I can't put a time frame on it, but AI is not ready for prime time. It's not ready for prime time. Now, I have limited access and experience. I don't pay for the $500 a month version of AI. I'm not a mega corporation that spends thousands of dollars on high-powered AIs meant for specific tasks. We're just using the OpenAI version. So it's kind of dumbed down. But where's my quest marker? No quest marker? Let's get a quest marker. I thought I told Moina I was going to go get radiation sickness. Oh, well, that's not hard to do. There's a puddle of radiation right down there in the middle of town. Well, let's sleep until morning. So I don't have to sit outside her doorstep with radiation poisoning all night. That's not the bedroom, Tom. That's the bedroom. 8. Let's go for 9 hours just to make sure. I don't know if she's an early sleeper, late waker. So it's possible that AI can do awesome magic. It's totally possible. But I need to see more. I need to see a lot more. Because what I've seen, I wouldn't let AI have control of anything. I would not let AI make any decisions without a human being present. I would never let AI pull the trigger in a war. I would never let AI make a business decision or a purchase for my business without it giving me its recommendation and then me pulling the trigger one way or another.
Now to the words of the prophet of Atom. Come forth and drink the waters of the glow, for this ancient weapon of war is our salvation. It is the very symbol of Atom's glory. Let it serve.
I've seen it make way too many mistakes. I know it is quite pessimistic, but cancer illness is it sure is.
Give your bodies to Atom, my friend.
No, they definitely don't want a cure.
Power, feel his glow, and be divided.
Oh, it was,
tears, no sorrow,
I don't know how many decades ago, someone invented a carburetor that got 100 miles to the gallon.
Yea,
so the car industry bought the patent and put it in a safe somewhere, or burnt it or something. They probably had a sit down with the oil industry and said, hey, you now have enough radiation point to visit a doctor. Okay.
Each of us shall be
well,
mother
how come,
and father to a trillion civilizations.
How come my hit points aren't dropping?
Shall know an end to pain, and shall know Atom in his glory. I urge you, my friends, come, drink with me and pray. Glorious Atom.
So, you know, they probably called the oil industry and says, hey, you know, how much you pay us to keep this a secret?
I beg of you to use me as your vessel. Guide me to your brilliance. Divide.
Dude, do you ever shut up? Data. Stats? Some place they're supposed to tell me how much. There it is, rads. So I've got 253 rads. No, we need at least 600.
Particle and give relief to this rotten flesh. Cast the fragile form of this ephemeral body into new life in the forge of your glory.
This guy reminds me of Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Bestow your presence.
There's that hidden village.
We stay true until the day of division.
There was this villager, you could hear him halfway across the village.
Behold, he is coming with the clouds.
Saying the same soundtrack over and over and over and over. I'm confused. How come I'm not taking any damage?
Women and children of the earth, come forth to gather and behold the power of Atom. Let those
okay, I've got advanced radiation sickness. What's your idea of advanced radiation sickness? 423? Well, we need severe, I guess.
Come forth and drink.
But I'm not taking any damage. I don't understand how this works.
It is the very symbol of Atom's glory. Let it serve as a reminder of the division that has occurred
One
in the
in 3
past,
people die of a stroke and heart disease.
of the promise of our division in the times
so heart
to
and blood
come.
vessel disease seems to
Give
be
your bodies to Atom, my friend. Release yourself to his power. Feel his glow and be divided.
Well, I'll boil it down one step
no
further.
sorrows, no suffering. For in the division, we shall see our release from the pain and hardships of this world.
Our food
suffering shall
chain
exist no longer. It shall be washed away
is
in Atom's glow,
compromised.
burned from you in the fire of his brilliance. Each of us shall give birth to 1 billion stars formed from the mass
Critical.
of our wretched and filthy
Okay. Our food chain is compromised.
bodies. And Father,
Our diets are full of crap.
each of us shall know peace, shall know an end to
If we had
shall know
healthy
in
food,
his glory.
that's probably more than half
Come,
of the
drink
cause
What's happening?
of our
He
diseases.
is coming with the clouds, and every eye shall be blind with his glory.
Wrong button. I just want to see how much rad. 616? Yep, that's enough.
To hear the thunder of his voice. Let the men
Let's see, how do we get there from here?
come forth to gather and
Can we get there from here? Well, and you know, I could talk about the American Medical Association. There's something called a widowmaker. It's this major blood vessel that goes behind your heart. You get an aneurysm in it, like a bubble, and it gets big enough to a certain point where it bursts, and you just bleed to death within seconds. There's no saving you. If you're not on an operating table, if you're in a hospital, maybe you'll have slight brain damage by the time they, you know, because you're not gonna get oxygen. So this disease or condition is very well known. I saw an expose on it. It's very well known, but the bureaucrats in the American Medical Association decided that they don't want to test for it. Insurance companies don't want to pay for testing for it, because if you're dead, they don't have to pay for your health care. And so they don't test for it. It's a very simple test. You have to pay for it yourself. So there's a lot of stuff like that where corporate greed, and you can't blame the corporation because it's the investor greed. These publicly owned companies, you know, if you can buy stock in a company, they have to give you profit or you're not going to buy their stock. And if you're not buying their stock, they're not getting free loans from you so that they can invest it the way they see fit and make even more money. It's a difficult row to hoe because you need the free flow of money and investment, or you would never have the industry capabilities that we have. I'll say the UK doctors are reluctant to order, and a lot of people die. Yeah, well, doctors are not their own bosses anymore. Doctors are subservient to insurance companies. When I was young, I could go into a doctor's office and he could order any test he wanted. Yeah, it's the shareholders. You know, yeah.
Oh, feeling a bit under the weather? Or a bit over the Geiger counter?
I'm about as irradiated as I can get without burning a hole in the floor. Wait, I love her accent. I just love this character. She's probably one of my most favorite characters. In Fallout 4, I think my favorite character is Cricket. Try one of these in your hands. Did your heart skip a beat too? I love her.
I can tell you're positively glowing.
Yes.
Now, just hold on and try not to move. Tell me how it feels, and I'll get you fixed right up.
She reminds me of a character I saw in a movie. I forget what it was, but it's like an American South Dakota or North Dakota. She doesn't have she doesn't quite have the right accent, but it's in the lilt of her voice. She's right there. I can see her up in the Dakotas. Oh, I feel fine. Cough, never better. Cough, no problem at all. Too tired to be snide. Let's do a charisma thing.
Oh, you poor dear. Putting on a brave face like that. Well, don't worry. It'll all be better. And it's for a good cause. Now, let me take a few notes, and I'll handle that nasty radiation with a bit of my own homemade Radcure concoction.
Oh, boy.
I've never had a chance to test it out on someone so heavily dosed. Oh, but I'm sure it'll work out fine.
Oh, boy.
Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope I get a side effect that makes me partially immune to rads.
Magnets, and maybe a few... Well, you're alive! Oh, that's the good news. But there was a little side effect.
Oh?
A teeny tiny, mutation. But it seems to be benign, at least. Here, take a few radiation chems as my little way of saying, I'm sorry I twisted your DNA like a kitten with a ball of yarn.
Crippled limbs automatically regenerate. Okay. When with advanced radiation. Yeah, so I'm confused as to what happened. Why don't I just always stay critically radiated? Because I took no hit point damage. I'm confused on that. It's probably something I haven't, just me being stupid. I haven't figured it out yet. And one of my other favorite characters, Fallout 4, is Tinker Tom. That guy, he is a character. You first meet him, he wants to shoot battery acid and other stuff into your veins to get rid of the nanobots that the Institute is using to spy on anybody. Let's finish up the chapter with that landmine research.
Landmines are one of the few dangers out there that you can profit from. Disarm one before it blows, and you can sell it for plenty of caps. I've heard stories about a ghost town that's just full of mines. Traders just call the place Minefield. Sounds like the place for some field work. Get in there, get back, and tell me all about it. And could you bring back a mine for my studies?
Yeah, you can't count on those tests. The healthcare has gone down the toilet. I'll head to Minefield. Wish me luck.
Oh, don't worry. No one ever goes there because they say it's a ghost town. And since ghosts don't exist, you can just focus on the landmines. I hear there's a playground in the middle of town. Reach that point and come back, and I'm sure you'll have some stories to tell. Have fun out there, okay?
So, healthcare has become such a joke. I'm used to going into a doctor's office taking off my clothes for physicals. And the doctor stops. This was some years ago. He stopped me. He says, no, we don't do it like that anymore. It's like, what? It's like they take your blood pressure right through your shirt. They used to make you take your shirt off. Now they've got something called a no-touch physical. We're going to do a physical on you, and we can do it without even touching you. I'm sure that gives them a lot of information. They're kind of happening that way. I'm not sure why what. It's just...
Junk is my business.
I can remember, I have a very active lifestyle. I used to do a lot of construction.
Been busy testing?
Periodically, I would scratch my cornea. Why would they take your blood pressure with your shirt still on? Well, there's this whole thing about
Got
touching.
To sell?
Like, I don't know why.
Been busy testing?
Oh, my best guess is it's part of social engineering. It's a conspiracy of a kind to get people used to it's like, well, that was always a thing, but not really. You know, sexual harassment, some male touching a female. I got a story I could tell you about that, but it's kind of long, and maybe I'll get to it. They don't even want you to take your shirt off when they listen to your lungs.
Yeah, you need something?
They want to reach up underneath your shirt. The closest I can come to it is they're trying to turn people into snowflakes.
Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
Yeah.
Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
Oh.
Welcome to
Oh.
Megaton. Please
I don't have
stand
anything
clear
to sell to
of
you
the
guys.
Welcome to Megaton.
So
Friendliest town around.
you're the...
Hey there.
Even.
Welcome, welcome. My name is Crow, and I travel the land offering vestments of protection. And you are fortunate I found you in time. You bear the look of one who is haunted, but I am proud to say that my wares can protect you from even the cruel claws of death itself. Have a look.
Dude, you sound like a con man.
Walk well, friend.
So
Thirsty partner. Try
every once in a while I would scratch my cornea. You know, you get some dust in your eye, or a little piece of grit bounces off your eye, and it feels like you've got something in your eye. Your eye's all itchy and red and watery for an hour or two. So you go to the doctor and you say, hey, I got something in my eye, can you get it out? And sometimes they find it, but more than likely there's nothing in your eye, but you've got a very tiny, very superficial scratch in your eyeball. And what they would do is they would put one drop, an eyedropper, into your eye, And it was like an infrared thing, so they could look in your eye and they could see where the scratch was. Now, inside that drop, there was medicine. It's like a numbing agent. As soon as that drop touched your eye, immediate cure. No more itching, no more burning, and it never came back. By the time that stuff wore off, your eye was soothed. Well, they stopped using it. The last time that happened to me, they put the drop in my eye. Yeah. Yeah. So they need to buy the $5 bottle, not the $50 bottle. I give you $50, God damn it. Use the good stuff. Oh, I've had this a lot. I went to the doctor to get something out of my eye, but they didn't even manage to yeah. So the doctor puts a drop in my eye, and I said something. I'm like, hey, what the hell? Oh, no, we don't use that anymore. I go, why? Tell me what it is. I'll buy my own, and I'll bring it with me next time. Jesus Christ. Shooting his legs off. So I know this guy. Well, I knew this guy. He's since died of cancer. But he's a millionaire. Tons of money. He gets lung cancer. Well, the doctors, the insurance companies, they're mulling it over. They don't want to pay. They're trying to figure it out. And so he says to the doctor, Doc, I'm not waiting 6 months for this cancer to kill me before the insurance company finally decides. No, he'd never smoked. He might have smoked a little bit when he was young. You know, he was in that era in the 60s. Probably went to Woodstock. You know, he probably smoked some pot when he was young, but he didn't smoke cigarettes as a habit, and he didn't drink, except for, you know, when he was young. Like a lot of college kids, you know, they grow out of that. But he's like, I'll pay it right now out of my pocket. Doc, don't wait for the insurance company. By the time they get around to okaying this, that cancer is going to be 6 months more into my body, you know, and that much more guaranteed to kill me. Doc wouldn't do it. Says, no, it doesn't work that way. Sorry. Can't touch you without the insurance company's permission. He didn't. Oh, I can't do these guys. I normally won't touch vats. And I was talking to another buddy of mine. He told me the same thing. And I can't come up with a good reason . . 'Cause 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 ' You know the best way to get the best health care in America? Be on government aid. I know a bunch of really rich people. I also know a bunch of really poor people. And the poor people get better treatment. It's hard to figure out. I just can't. I can't come up with a good reason why it's like that. I know another guy. Oh, rads. Rads. I don't know why I'm afraid of rads. Apparently they don't damage you. It doesn't even subtract from your maximum amount of hit points. Well, why don't we just run across this? Can I run? How do you run in this game? I don't know how to run in this game. L2, forward as fast as you can? I don't know. So what this guy does, no running, it's just L2 forward all the way, and that's it. That seems like a run to me. So what this guy does, he doesn't buy insurance. He doesn't pay for insurance. He doesn't have the kind of job that supplies insurance. So when he goes to the hospital or the doctor and he needs some kind of treatment, he pays like 5 to 10 times less. When you're insured, the price is astronomical. If you don't have insurance, it's cheap. And I had this happen to me. I pay for insurance. Caught me off guard there. I didn't have my weapon drawn. That's one nice thing. There's one experiment you do for Moira. She gives you a stick to beat these things with, and it's an incredibly strong weapon against mole rats only. I forgot. I caught COVID. I tested positive for COVID. And I was really sick with it. I passed out. I took a cough medicine. And I was talking to my doctor. Yes. Yes. It was it was like a supplement. It had the brand name of a well-known cough medicine company, just for possible lawsuits, I won't mention what it is, but I kept the bottle and I put a skull and crossbones on it, and I keep it in my counter in my medicine chest to remind me to never buy that or take it. I had some kind of a reaction to it. It lowered my blood pressure so low that I passed out. And so my doctor says, well, you passed out, go to the emergency room. Don't go to the emergency room because you have COVID, because there's nothing they can do for you. That's a whole other story. Some bitch nurse yelled at me, berated me. What are you doing here? What do you think we're doing here? We can't do nothing for you. I said, I'm here because my doctor sent me here. I passed out. I'm not here for COVID. I'm here because I passed out. So anyway, the bottom line is they charged $4,000. My insurance company paid $4,000 for me to sit in the emergency room for an hour. They took a chest x-ray. Woohoo. Took a blood test. Woo. That's really expensive too, right? But somewheres along the line, I found out it was like, I don't know, $400 to $800 worth of stuff if you didn't have insurance. But because I had insurance, we're going to charge them $4,000. So just look at all the money my buddy saves by paying 5 to 10 times less. Yeah. Of course, he rarely needs to go to the doctors, and same here. I've seriously thought about dropping my insurance just for that reason. But we can afford it, so, we don't take the chance. It's basically, I keep it for catastrophes. Like, say I'm operating a backhoe, and I fall off and get ran over and break my back and crush my chest and crack my skull, and I need $250,000 worth of, or, multiple heart attacks, shit like that. The real expensive stuff. I keep it for that. Yeah, I can't take most medicines. I can't go under anesthesia. I'll probably never wake up. Yeah. Say you need a triple bypass. I'm really healthy though, but you never know. You never know. $18 points. Well, I'm going to keep repairing. And I'm going to keep small guns. I'm hoping all this stuff is going to make me do more weapon damage. Yeah, that's just the pistol, the combat shotgun. I'm hoping the hunting rifle is part of this. That's not, hunting rifles aren't part of big guns, right? Yeah. We'll get to the big guns some other time. Right now, well, explosive. Oh, maybe it's time I should probably put a little bit more into the explosives, and let's come down a little bit with the repair and put that into explosives. Just because we're about to go do a bunch of work with explosives. Continue. Oh, we opened up comprehension. With comprehension perk, you gain 1 additional skill point. Whatever skill book. Yeah, this is the kind of compound interest stuff you want to get educated with it. You gain 3 more skill points every time you advance in level. Yeah, we'll do that one first, and then we'll do the comprehension. Are they also going to give you limb prosthetics for cheaper if you have health? It depends. It depends. Depends on exactly what the prosthetic is for. If they can call it unnecessary, they won't pay anything. Like if it's cosmetic, if you blow your nose off, they're not going to give you a free cheap nose. But if you need an extra leg so you can walk, oh, probably not a penis, but they'll probably give you a leg because you need to walk to work. You got to make the man rich. I can hold on to the books and then read them later, right? Well, I can see it possibly changing because right now, baby boomers are the largest cohort in our demographics, and they're all retired. Probably 90% of them are retired. And depending on how you define the baby boomers, some draw it at 1960, some draw it at 1955. So those people are all in nursing homes, they're in hospitals, they're the ones that need all the health care. So the insurance companies are saving a shit ton of money by screwing all those people. But that population is going to become very much smaller over the next couple decades. So the savings is going to diminish drastically. There won't be that many people. You'll start to see hospitals close. Well, you'll see nursing homes closing because there's not going to be as many people in nursing homes. And you'll see parts of the healthcare system that are needed for those baby boomers starting to close as well. It's got to happen. You can't avoid it. Supply and demand. There won't be any demand, so the supply will shrink. But you know, maybe I was wrong about the penis, because without making babies, you won't have another generation of taxpayers. And that leads me to, yeah, there's, I don't know what's cheaper. Remember that girl Lorena Bobbitt cutting her old man's penis off because he cheated on her? They sewed it back on. Lorena Bobbitt. It's funny that her name is Bobbitt because she did bob it all right. She cut it right off. Yeah, she cut it right off. They sewed it back on. It looked like a crooked, twisted banana. He was a porn star for a little while. I don't know eventually what happened with the guy. But yeah, like, so without babies, who's going to pay the next generations of taxes? Do you guys have Social Security? Like when you get to be old and you retire, you collect Social Security. It's like a free paycheck. And the people that pay that are the people that are working. You paid into it when you were working. Yeah, you do. It's not as generous. Well, I don't. Yeah. The way it works over here, if your spouse dies and you were both collecting Social Security, you get to decide whose Social Security check you want to collect, whichever one was bigger, and it's usually the man's. Oh. Well, the whole going overseas thing in insurance. Your wife can't take it. Robots can pay the taxes. Well, it's going to be machine slavery. They won't get paid. Well, good. I'm glad you said that, because now we're back to the subject I was going to breach, was zero population growth. If you're not having enough babies, you have negative population growth. Japan is taking the prize right now. Oh, don't get me stuck over here while that... Who's moving so fast over there? Maybe I should be sneaking. Japan is at like a negative population growth. So they don't have enough young people being born to fill all the jobs at McDonald's and cashier jobs in all the stores. And as that generation gets older, they're not going to have enough people. South Korea, same. There's a lot of countries that have that problem. It's very common. I think America is just over. It's just slightly into the positive, but that generation, as it gets older, well, it's not that they won't have cashiers, they won't have engineers. They won't have high-tech people. They won't have CEOs. So maybe they will pay for free penises because they need those babies. I saw something zip, really, I don't know what that thing was. And it went straight. So let's look on the map, because I don't know how far I need to go. The less people are born right now, the less people can make more people. Yeah, it's a snowball effect. I read a whole bunch of stuff about it, the causes, the effects. What kind of people it affects the most. Rich, intelligent people wait longer than poor, uneducated people. to have babies in general. I need data, and I need the map, and I need to know that's where I'm going. In vitro for relay. I don't have kids. Didn't want them. Used to be you had all your kids by the time you were 30. You got married in your late teens, early 20s. Popped them all out really quick. Buddy of mine, his wife gave birth to his son. She said, "That's it, never again." Apparently, this kid had a huge head. And that's the hardest part about giving birth, is the head has to fit. Oh. It was, I don't want to be graphic. I mean, it split her open. It was more than painful. Moving on. So, what's that little triangle? And I have a long way to go. I don't want to go that far. I discovered a scrapyard. Can I go around the scrapyard? Something tells me there's just going to be trouble in there. Yeah, we can get around this. In video games, I try not to get sidetracked. It seems to be a very popular thing in video games, unless it's false advertising. So many people have ADHD. You know you're playing Fallout. Yeah, right. Well, that's a sign of a well-crafted game. Keeps you very busy. But I don't have ADHD. Side quest in the TV show? I haven't watched any of the second season yet. I'm waiting for them to all, and I'll binge watch them when they're all done. Maybe when they're half done, I'll watch half of it. Yeah. Really? You can one-shoot these guys. I just love that show. I love that show. Oh, that's too bad. What's that? Oh no. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. You got to keep shooting at the same one. Not bad. Look how much damage I took from one sting. Really? 3 rad scorpions. 3. I was lucky I had room enough to kite them. But these video games, they all do the same tactic. 2? You're probably right. I was too busy running for my life. But these video games, every game I've ever played, they all do the same thing. Whether it's 2 or 3 enemies coming at you, you hit one enemy, it drops back. And the second enemy steps in front of you. You hit him once and damage him, he drops back, and another one takes his place. And it's rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And I make sure I stay on target. I stay on the same creature until it's dead. You can probably see the sense in that. So one of these things is dead somewhere, and I don't know where it is. And this is where I liked a game like Witcher. Witcher had a mini-map. It's sensible in most video games, focusing. Yeah. Especially when the difficulty factor is there. It's gonna take you the same amount of bullets to kill them all. But you need to hurry up and eliminate one of the enemies. Because somebody who's one bullet away from dying can still kill you. Is that it over there? I'm not going to spend much time looking for it. Well, these are the 2 I already... That's okay. We'll move on. That's too bad. I watched the first half of the first season last year. I think that's where I need to be. And then this year, before they started making the new one, I caught up and watched the last of the first season. Oh, geez. I'm screwed. I thought for sure I could have dropped that guy. Oh, you sending me all the way back here? Oh, you suck. Oh. Oh. I should have done a save. You suck. Oh. That hurts. I don't have OCD, so I don't have anything like that. It must be that I didn't like a second. Ah. So.
To Megaton. Please stand clear of the gate. Welcome to Megaton.
So it's easy for me not to get sidetracked. It's easy for me to focus. Stay at task. But I don't know what you call it. Okay, it's 11:30 here, so I'm gonna have a good night. Potatosium. Nice chatting. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out. Yeah, oh, potassium. Potatosium. Oh, like potato was an element. Potatosium. I was trying to say it like that, but I was having trouble. Good night. Thanks again. So I don't know what condition it is that makes me... I don't have the patience to replay 40 minutes. Like, I just got knocked back to the Stone Age. Like these guys that do permadeaths. And you might watch them for, say, 4 hours. And they do like a half a dozen or 10 restarts. It's like, dude, how can you play the first 30 minutes of a video game 10 times? I hit quick, save every 2 minutes. Yeah. I know, I do too, but I didn't. I didn't. And I could have quickly hit pause. I think if I hit the B button, I think I would have had all day long to find my items, find my aid, go down to the stim pack, maybe take a triple hit of that. I thought I was so close to killing that raider. I didn't think I needed to. I should have been more cautious. But I wasn't. Normally when I start these games, I start them on easy or very easy. Because you're so squishy at the beginning. And then as my character gets stronger... Wow, that was a big jump, dude. Okay, well, there's a scrapyard somewhere. Maybe I should do that, and I won't attract so much So we're crossing the map relatively far. For the first time. Oh. Oh boy. Mirelurks. Did I scare up any? And you know, I could have used that. But again, that's one of my difficulty factors. I like to not use VATs. I thought you'd do it on purpose to be able to experience stronger adrenaline. I didn't know that was a thing. The closer to death you are, the more something like that kicks in, right? Like the more damage you do, the closer you are to death, the more damage you do. I don't remember that. And somehow we're not in the same place we were last time. Wait, ooh, a can. Who does this? Why would you do that? Why would you put a crate with like 3 cans in it there? Maybe that's something that it's a random miscellaneous low. Really? You better run. Can't wait too long. Them things jump and all of a sudden they're on you. They're like those Fallout 4 ghouls. They're all uncoordinated and rambling and shambling. Then all of a sudden, zip, pow, they're in your face. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.